and then sit down back onto your butt as you're having gap onto your knees. Okay, now slowly bring your forehead as close as possible to your knees. So you're going to round your back, bringing your forehead as close as possible to your knees. Round your back. Come on, every one of you, round your back, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the knees. Round your back. Now the point is not to stretch forward, but rather rounding our head, getting it as close as possible to the knees, to a comfortable position. Slowly, you can sit down on your knees in Bhagasana. Sit down on your knees, knees together. Place your hands, place your palms on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling in a relaxed way. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुला पासितीला वैसो.
Now, just sit in the same position in a relaxed way, bringing awareness to your breath. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now, slowly bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra, joining your palms together. Bring your Ananda Gandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji by chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody for joining in. I see a couple of us who came a little late. Let's make sure that we have next few more days, but let's make sure that we are sticking in together and doing this together. Okay, so let's
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityanand, all of you.
Nityanandam.
Welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivam level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashivam. We'll be entering into the Sastra Mana now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the Sastra Mana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha ramen manaso dharyat lakshye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness. Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness and don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and you can open your eyes. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you? Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, unclear space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, Nityananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam, yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes,
Yes, so we have sharing Klaus Aya says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No buildings though, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
and Ma Yang Han Yong Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eye bands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. Anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just again unclutch again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Anya chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you in this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So yes, requesting all participants, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what image did we display for you in this round of manifestation? So we have now Yang Yan Hong that shares, I see pink, morning glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. It is a beautiful image. It looks like close to being a sunset. There's heavy cover of clouds, heavy cloud cover. We can see the sea or the ocean in the background. You can see the sun just lighting up those clouds, looking like the clouds are on fire. We have some tall palm trees and some smaller palm trees around. We see what looks like a fence, or perhaps a pathway, gray in color. We see some buildings in the far distance on the right-hand side. And yes. All right, so let us have a look. So Ma Yang Yan Hong shared, I see pink blue. So we do have, because it looks like a sunset, we do have that pink blue type look. When you have the sea and the clouds in the far distance, the horizon meeting up. Morning glow, so we have, I think it's sunset, but we do have that glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. We have yellow, we have the white in the sky, and blue as well in the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
All right, so with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today we have the theme for your path to euphoria. And the deity is Limbo's.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome back all our participants for another day, another revelations, sacred revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, as we are in the day 15th of Paramashivam level 2, we will be starting our day with a very special revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is on the genesis of identity. I'm sure many of us would have gone through this beautiful discourse, beautiful revelation by Swamiji. But for those who haven't, our identity is based on, usually our identity, as long as we are not enlightened, is based on I and mine. For example, we look at ourselves as our attributes, as our status, as our assets, as our wealth, as our talents. But these are ours. These are not us. Who are we really? So in this revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be making us aware of our different identities, our inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So without any further delay, let us enter into this extraordinary revelation. And this is a very important step, as it will help us identify various incompletions and various limiting cognitions in our life. So let us proceed with this extraordinary revelation.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is, when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers. Means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you and what you project yourself to others and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get in the house, whether it is an alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents who have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity, the inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game, and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away? No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor, means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. See, it's a caricature of all of us put together. Understand? All of us put together. Maybe I can call it Aam Aadmi. Whatever ideas you are carrying about you inside you is inner image. Sometimes you carry ideas which is making you powerful. Oh, I am healthy, I am powerful, I am capable. Sometimes you feel, no, whatever I touch gets destroyed. I am inauspicious, whatever ideas you carry, which makes you powerless. That's what we call negative. But whatever cognitions you carry about you inside you, cherish, entertain, engage, enjoy, all that put together is called inner image. How many of you understand this idea, inner image? How you show you to others, like how you behave with your boss, with your spouse, with your brother, with your father, with your mother, with your uncle, to all of them. How you show yourself, how you project yourself. Understand, whatever ideas you have about you is inner image. Whatever ideas you have about, you project about you to others. How you show you to others, that's outer image. How many of you understand these two are completely different? How you feel is different and how you project is different. The biggest problem is how others perceive you is different. You may project the way you want, but how they believe, how they take it, that is totally. When somebody is about themselves, do you believe? I'm asking. But when you go and brag about you to others, you always believe they brag. You think, I am intelligent, I know what, I can see through. You to others, you strongly believe, that fellow completely bold. And whatever I said is believed. What others understand or hold or think about you is others' image. Understand? All the ideas you have about you is inner image. All the ideas you have, you project about you to others is outer image. All the ideas others have about you is others' image. All the ideas you have about life means what is humanity, what is life, what is God, what is the universe, what is nature. All the ideas you have, sometimes you feel whole humanity is cheating. Everyone is out only to cheat. Sometimes you feel everyone is out there to support you, help you. Sometimes you feel God is not just. So many different ideas you carry about life. is called life image. Inner image, all the ideas you have about you, all the ideas you project about you is outer image, all the ideas others carry about you is others' image, and the ideas you have about life is life image. Understand? Let's spend few minutes and try to dig out all these four which you have. Understand? All these four put together is you. You can't say you are only inner image, and you can't say you are only the outer image you are projecting. You can't say, oh, why should I bother about the other's image? You are responsible at least for the people who are involved in your life. See, if you expect that person should be bothered about what I think about him, then naturally you are bound. You have to bother about what that person thinks about you. That is relationship. How many of you understand what I am saying? You don't need to bother about somebody who is walking in the street, but not with the persons with whom you committed your life. Whoever is part of you, your life, you need to be bothered about what they are thinking about you, and you are responsible for all these four put together is you. These four, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Shall we spend few minutes to dig out whatever we have inside? Please pick up paper and pen. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, To give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000-volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5-volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others' image, and inner image and others' image, and inner image and life image, and others' image and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on genesis of identity, let us now do this very exercise. Let us now look in and understand our own identity. So we'll be guiding you through the steps. So as Swamiji revealed that we are going to see the different images, the inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So first, make sure you have a pen and paper ready for this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Quickly gather and your pen and paper and ensure you have all that is needed for this exercise. So as Swamiji was revealing, we have an inner image. That is what we think of ourselves inside us. So take few minutes and describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image. For example, you might feel I am lazy, I am stupid, I am intelligent, but I am not able to express, I'm hardworking, but people don't understand. So, in this particular example, I'm hardworking. That will be your inner image. But people don't understand. That will be others, your image of others. So, focus on all the attributes you impart to yourself, all the attributes of your inner image. So please spend some time.
Always you'll show outside the other image, but inside you'll feel you are always lower than what you show outside. So write down all the things where you felt you are afraid, you are scared, you are not intelligent, you are lazy, all the inner image you have inside. But always you show something outside. But what you feel inside, just pen down all this for a few minutes. Okay, please have your pen and paper and write down all the inner image.
We will also be projecting the exercise for your reference.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. So, in this step, you will pen down all the qualities where you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. For an example, I'm a kind, I'm intelligent, I'm strong. So inside you might have felt you're weak, but outside you have showed that you're strong. So pen down all the qualities where you show to others that what you believe as your external image. Now, pen down. Let's enter into this exercise.
Now, let us go to the next step. Now, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What others believe about you, the image they carry about you. Others might carry an image, for example, you're arrogant, you're stupid, you're stubborn, you do not listen. So, recollect and describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you.
Yeah, you may be showing outside what you are, but different people have different perspective of about you, what you are, based on how you show yourself. So pen down all the images what others have on you. Now let's enter into the exercise. Take few minutes.
So now let's move on to the last part. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. For example, you might believe that life is unfair, life is cruel, life is unjust, life is unfavorable towards you. So, whatever words or statements you have about the world and towards life, please spend some time and pen them down.
Yes. See, what happens whenever something goes wrong, we always blame on life. Life always keeps sufferings. So life is unjust to me every time whenever you go into this emotional. So bend down whenever you went on the low mood or the powerlessness and what you said to the life. So pen down all the things what you said to life image. It's about a life image where you are saying life is always giving suffering. Why God is giving suffering to me? Why is always unfair to me? It might be God or life image. You can just pen down. Yes, now let's enter into the exercise.
So now, please relax and settle down. Now that you have noted your inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, keep this, and we will be again referring to this in the later exercises. As you will be moving ahead with this Paramashivaham level 2, you will be guided to understand how the differences in these images are responsible for different kinds of patterns and suffering. You'll be understanding how the gap between the inner image and the outer image creates self-doubt. So right now, just look at the 4 images that you have noted down, and we'll be continuing with further extraordinary revelations and understanding into the genesis of our identity in the next segments. So now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So we request all the participants to get ready. Please switch on your cameras and be available. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Likika, Ma Parabrahma Surupani, Ma Nitya Narthana Priya, Ma Lisivan. Yes. So requesting everybody to switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be scanning our own body, and we will be scanning our body for all in a general way for different ailments or health concerns or even strengths, or if any part of the body needs attention. So for example, if you are having worry, it is not just related to the mind, but also to the stomach. If you are having difficulty in, or if you are having lack of activism, it is also related to the bowels, how your bowel has been, how you have freshened up your body. So different psychological aspects have a corresponding manifestation in the physical body also. As the modern science is just beginning to understand these aspects, Hinduism has a complete understanding of this interconnection. So when you're scanning your body, look at all the aspects in totality. And whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, without judging, without editing, please note it down. And we will be continuing further from here. So now we request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Relax yourself completely. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Keep your eyes closed and request Paramashiva to reveal all different aspects, ailments, diseases, parts requiring attention of your body. Scan your entire body and request Paramashiva to reveal what you need to know about your body. So please relax.
Just visualize Swamiji in the third eye and just start scanning your body. It's about your overall health and wellness. Okay, wherever attention is required, the Paramashiva will show you. If it is required in the stomach area, the Paramashiva will reveal it. So you need to take attention on giving consent to that part of the area. If it's showing headache, might be where you have to, the Paramashiva will reveal you. That part needs some attention. Or stomach part is need attention. So if it is a fear, the fear thing will come out. So you need to work on that fear. So different things. So it's all about overall health and wellness. Just scan your whole body, and Paramashiva will reveal you where it is your attention is required. Because we always neglect everything, because we are so much out, we'll be always projecting outside, not inside. So this body scanning will help you to show what is required inside.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda.
Nityananda,
To
everyone.
all the participants. You can open your eyes now. And please share whatever you have seen through the third eye, as we've been manifesting the power of the body scanning. So if you have been scanning somebody else, you can share with them whatever the third eye has revealed. Have the confidence that whatever you have seen was shown to you directly by Paramashiva, and share it as it is with that person. And if you have been scanning yourself, then you can take a few moments to share in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen through the third eye. Even if you have scanned somebody else, please also share in the Zoom chat so that we can know how successful you are with this power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few moments and you can all share in the Zoom chat.
Yes, many times what has been revealed to you might not directly be an ailment or a disposition. It might be related to a habit that you have, It might be related to something that you maybe lack in your diet, or even if you just see greenery, you see a river, you see a forest, maybe it means you should spend more time out in nature. So through the body scanning, you can receive not only the ailment, the problem that you are facing, but also directly the solution. So depending on how detailed the body scanning is, you'll be able to pinpoint to the precision of having exactly the scientific name of a disease, the medicine that you might need, the person who could provide it, or what you can do to solve it. Swamiji has been training the Gurukul Balasans in anatomy so that they will be able to exactly, precisely describe what is the organ that is affected, what is the disease that they are facing. So the third eye always reveals it in a way that you can understand. So naturally, if you are a doctor and you know the whole body, you know all the mechanisms of the biochemistry and everything that is happening in your body, naturally the third eye will be able to cater it more to your understanding. But it will always give the solution. You will always be able to step out of whatever you are experiencing. So feel free to share whatever you have experienced, even if you feel, how can this be a disease? How can this be something related to my body? Don't judge, just simply pen it down for yourself so you don't forget it. And if you want, you can share it here in the Zoom chat as well.
Yes. So we'll give a few moments for everyone to share. And keep in mind, so when you scan your body, for example, if there is any disease or some ailment in your body, it always has a root which is conscious, which is a pattern, an incompletion, some kind of obsessive thought that you have. So that is why when you scan yourself, the third eye may show the root of that and what experience it is in the past. So don't have expectation that you'll see only something physical. There could be many different kinds of revelations, and the third eye will be shown.
Yes. In Ayurveda, a disease will only start expressing itself after 6 months. When you visit an Ayurvedic doctor, he might tell you about a condition that you are not experiencing. And so can the third eye also reveal something that you might not be experiencing. But understand, for 6 months, your body is like an incubator. You have a negative cognition, a life negative cognition that you are cherishing, certain behavioral patterns that you are cherishing. But only if you hold on to this pattern, you don't complete it for 6 months, will your physical body start expressing that as a disease. So even if you see something where you feel, oh, I don't know, is this related to my body? Look in and see where you need to shift before the disease even starts expressing. So if there's something that you might not be sure, is it related to your own body? It might be something that you are basically, you are breeding, you're breeding the disease in your own body.
Yes. So feel free to share whatever you have seen, and we'll be continuing with our sessions. Today, the whole theme is about completion, understanding the genesis of our identity. And okay, so in the meantime, we had a sharing. Malichicha, hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, saying stomach aches, feelings of self-worth, anxiety and fear, and nearsightedness, not wanting to see. Okay, so that's very interesting, especially so when you see nearsightedness, not wanting to see, actually the eyes are very much connected with the stomach. Also, you can see if you load yourself too much with food, your eyes, your vision will become blurred. And actually, Swamiji also said, even when it connects to the Swadhisthana, if you want to have very deep white eyes, should complete with all the fears and open the Swadhisthana. So everything that you are seeing is all connected. And so it's very good. And now see, when you have scanned this,
that cognition and that memory inside you is getting awakened. It's not just the information that you are getting. It's like a file which is getting open so that the completion can happen inside you. So we recommend you to focus your completion process also on whatever has been revealed. And in the further rounds of the body scanning, you can also try to see deeper and more details.
Yes, and you can also use this as a direct technique to come to completion. So the next time when you experience stomach ache, you can remember, oh, this was already revealed to me. Where am I not acting out of my self-worth? Where am I not facing fears? So you can use this as a reminder for yourself to own up for yourself. So very beautiful. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we are going to get ready to dive deeper into the science of completion, into the science of the genesis of identity, as we are going to learn about the gaps between the different images. We have learned about the self-image, the outer image, the others image, and the life image. So inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. In between these images, there are gaps. And these gaps determine the quality of our life to an enormous extent, and how exactly that impacts our day-to-day life, our relationships, our manifestation, our very experience of ourselves and others and life itself. We are going to learn directly from Swamiji. So we are requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and get ready, because this is one of the very important sessions where we are going to learn about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial.
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. You can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, you may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization, nothing will work for you. Understand? Only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite.
Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel You convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land, then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house, and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner, and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibly can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand? Upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I'll describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen, I'll repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site, means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, you have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now, you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, I have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only, nothing I will execute. I will think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in 2 different situations. One, the situations where you expand, another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed, self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with a self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, 4 tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen, today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand. The moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, you need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt, then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings.
look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one own way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust, that fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern, the pattern of self-doubting, if somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, All these arts are nothing but making you feel that your self-doubt can be healed. I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show after they get married what happens? So your emotion the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand, I am revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because in their life they realize it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on try to justify. No. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl and you really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful and emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion. During the high emotions, self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. Complete with the self-doubts. I can say, self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also.
life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है. Complete, complete, complete with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition, that anything you do will have lot of obstacles, impossible, is Ganesha Puja. Understand? Completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. Inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand? We have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible. Naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha Puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for that possible. Removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you and remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions. Completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, these 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with the strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand. For whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing. All the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. With whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand, whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha Puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring. No, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition. Complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, you will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true.
understand? Today, inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles. We will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt
about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your kundalini to be awakened in that field.
Yes. So as you understand, since the first incident, the first moment of powerlessness in our lives, all of us have become fragmented. We have these different images and none of them are aligned. There's a gap in between each of them. That is the source of the doubt that we have. Why we doubt about ourselves all the time. Sanjay was speaking about when we have a high inspiration, but not being able to take major decisions because of that doubt. So when we understand this genesis of identity and the gap in between these images, we will understand how the self-doubt is happening inside us, and we'll be able to complete with it.
Yes.
So,
Okay. So we're going to have a look at the different gaps between the images, starting off with the gap between inner image and outer image. As you can see in the projected graphic, the gap between the inner image and the outer image is self-doubt. Swamiji gave the example. You might fear that you are a failure, but to your boss, you project yourself as a very reliable, very capable person. And when does the self-doubt come in? When the other person actually believes it. So you project yourself as a great person, capable person, and your boss gives you the lead over some project. But inside you feel that you are incapable, and now you have that big responsibility. So that is when the self-doubt comes in. Oh, will I now actually be able to do this? Oh no, he actually bought into the lie that I was telling. So that is the first way that the self-doubt creeps in.
yes, and then you can see the gap in between the outer image and the other's image. That is the source of the self-hatred. When you show yourself as something to others, you want others to have a certain image about you, but somehow they do not. They have their own image about you, and you're not able to have them to see you the way they want, the way you want them to see you. So that is when you start feeling self-hatred. Then the gap in between the other's image and the life image, which is the self-denial. So you can have a look at this graph whenever if you feel like referring to it sometime in the future, you can head to YouTube and just pause at that moment and contemplate and see how these different images, how this gap is happening in your life when you experience the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. So this is going to be the focus of the exercise anyways. And we're going to first start with the self-doubt. So the gap between the inner image and the outer image. When you show yourself as something to others, but even you don't feel convinced about that. So take a few moments now to internalize and pen down all the self-doubt that you have and all the incidents when it started. So at first, you may see incidents where it is manifesting, when it is happening. Try to go back in time and trace when it started. If you can find incidents connected that happened in your childhood, if you're around 5 or 7 years of age, these will be the incidents that you are looking for. Okay, so let's start the exercise now. Step 1, self-doubt, understanding the self-doubt.
So now let us move on to the next step of this exercise. The next gap is the gap between the outer image and the other's image. Now pen down all the self-hatred that you have and the incidents when it started in you. So look in where your outer projection and others' expectation about you did not align. You wanted to show yourself as someone who is strong, someone who is funny, someone who is friendly. And the other people outside, they felt different about you. And you started hating yourself. So look into the incident when this started. For each of the outer images that you wanted to project, look in and see when did you start hating yourself. If you have any questions about this process, do let us know. And let's enter into this step of the exercise.
All right, so we move to the next phase now, the last step of the exercise, which is the self-denial. So pen down all the self-denial that you have and the incidents, the moments in your life where it is manifesting, how you give up on your very possibility, and try to trace the source incident as early as possible in your life, in your childhood. Okay, so let's begin now. So we hope that you have completed the exercise. And with these two first sessions that we have done, you should have been able to understand what your four images are and how the gap in between these four is causing the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Now, you may need to spend more time in these exercises. That's perfectly fine. At least now you are getting the understanding and able to start this completion process, which will help you a lot. And today's session are really some of the very important sessions that will give you very deep understanding about yourself and how the whole identity that you have started in your life. So now we'll be entering into a Kriya, another powerful process, yogic technique designed by Swamiji, which is a cure for hypertension. Now, if some of you have hypertension, then of course you will be immediately benefited by this Kriya. Even if you do not have, this Kriya will help you to create a deep space of completion within. And as Swamiji will be awakening your Kundalini, especially since it is guided by Swamiji, we encourage everyone to follow along. These Kriyas, as Swamiji says, when you work on one thing, you get that and everything else also. See, you may be working, this Kriya may be specifically for one ailment, but it will make you overall healthy. And not only that, as we said, you will have the awakening of the Kundalini and you will be creating the best body and mind. So throughout this Paramashivam, we encourage all of you to participate in this Kriya, in these techniques to the best of your ability. So we'll be starting with the Kriya now. We request participants to prepare yourself and be ready to enter into the technique.
Yes, get your yoga mats ready. We're going to have a few asanas and pranayamas. So make sure there's enough space around you. And let's enter into this Kriya.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. 4th step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavana Muktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As you see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred yoga nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this yoga nidra and sleep.
Yes, continue to lie down. We'll be giving a few more minutes for all the participants to enter into the Yoga Nidhan. Remain in the posture. the posture for some more time, relaxing deeply and falling into the Yoga Nidra. And give a few more minutes for the participants.
After this powerful Kriya, just take a few minutes and lay down in the posture that is shown like Swamiji is laying. Lay down for a few moments.
Yes. So you can all now come back to a seated posture. A very powerful Kriya which will completely cure all the hypertension. If anyone missed it, you can always go back to the YouTube and follow along once more whenever you find time later as well. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation and manifesting the power of the body scanning once more. This time we'll be scanning specifically the heart. We'll be scanning the heart, either our own or you can scan somebody else if you like. And if you have a bit of knowledge about anatomy, and if you have any medical knowledge, you can use that to scan for the specific condition of the heart, going into precise details. Even if you do not have, just scan the heart and see what Swamiji reveals. You may receive details, very precise details about how the heart is, how the heart's condition is, how it is pumping the blood. You may be even seeing the heart rate. You may be seeing all sorts of details, or you may see certain things that are kind of connected to the incompletions or to the conscious aspect, experiences due to which the condition of the heart is the way it is right now. So be open to whatever is going to be revealed. And let's get ready to start. You can all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from the space of oneness, using your third eye, through the third eye, consciously scan into the heart, either yours or your partner's. Consciously scan the heart through the third eye, allowing the revelations to happen, to be given. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's enter into the power manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji intensely and manifest the power of body scan.
Nityananda Paramashivam.